Once again, we welcome you to our coverage here on Wave TV and, of course, on FIFA Plus as we get ready for another interesting contest here. Central FC Reboot against Sawa Jablote, and the head coach of the Central FC Reboot is Mr. Julius Edwards, who has joined us. Julius, let me thank you for stopping by. This is a crucial game for you. You've had a decent run as of late, and you've had 4 wins and a loss. I know you want to get that loss out of the way, but you must be happy with 4 wins out of 5.
Yeah, well, as you see how the season started, as I say, we came off from the CFU back into the local prayer thing. So we had to get back with momentum from the CFU back into the local. You know, it had some players we are stretched. Some of the players I said left. So we have a new bunch of players introduced with the senior that has stayed with us. So we mixing and matching and getting the results we're looking for presently. So it's nice to see that the little switches we made that showed improvements as the league go along.
Where you are now as the season, you still have a long way to go.
Yeah.
How do you rate the overall performance of the team? And I know you always want better. I know no coach is ever fully satisfied.
Well, as we see that the senior players are very proud to say that they are stepping up and they are marshalling the younger ones that is with us presently. So it's only better we could get, as I say, they're new into the prayer things and they're maturing game by game. We put in the trust in them and they're giving it to us back on the football field. So it's a pleasant thing to see that, you know, everybody coming out and do their part. They're thinking professional, and when they get a chance on the football field, we see that they're capitalizing on it.
You're playing against our team. They have a history in this league, but you right now about 6 points ahead of them.
Yeah.
But you're not taking them for granted, I would imagine, because of that pedigree that they've had over the years.
Yeah, well, Sawa JABLOTEH is a team for years, you know. Every year they come with youths with experience. So we'll always know that they are a youthful, energetic team. So from the whistle to the end of the game, we have to be cognizant that they are very young and they're very motivated. So we have to look to control the game early, right? Let the youths and them work for the ball, make sure that all the pockets and all the free spaces block up, and make it frustrating for them to see the ball. So we have to do a lot of ball possession, control the game in the moments, and score the opportunities. Because we know they're keeping running from the whistle blow to the end, so we have to be in control of the game and not give them too much room to express themselves.
I know a win tonight would be the ideal Christmas present.
Yeah, well, that is what we come here for, 3 points, you know. And we're hoping that the Father could bless us with it.
Julius, thanks a lot.
All right, thank you for having me. All right.
We're talking here, of course, with the assistant coach from the Sawa Jabloteh outfit, Nigel Henry. Thanks so much for stopping by, Nigel.
You're welcome.
How are you feeling right now? I know this is a big game and points essential at this stage.
Definitely points essential, but our focus will always be the same, you know, creating new avenues for younger players, not just to play here, but to play abroad. Every point is vital to us. So we'll come out with the same attitude, same intentions, because, you know, this board and this club had been existing for over 52 years. So we have a lot on our plate to deal with, especially from management. They are expecting a lot. So we're here to try and deliver our best.
I know it must be something that you keep drumming into the players' head about the history of this club. Sawa Jabloteh has been a household name in local football. You have won the title on a couple of occasions. I mean, how are the players responding to that kind of a message?
Well, with I as coach who had played professional football, and Marvin who have a lot of knowledge in the game also, you know, they're responding very well to us. You know, they understand what is the role and functions, where they want to go. They want to make this game, of course, a future for them. So the response is very good from the players in general.
Of course, I know youth is well served in this team. Are they really buying in?
Well, in terms of youth, we will always look at, you know, the football had taken a turn into a new phase in terms of players 16, 17, 18, who is playing on the biggest stage. So we'll always look at bringing in young players, preparing for them. Some teams are saying we like a feeding ground for players. But we'll work with that. Every year, we will try at least send out 2 to 3 players, if not local, but our aim is abroad.
Nigel, I know you have to go, but quickly here, while we celebrate Christmas, and I know if you win tonight, that'll be a good Christmas present, but I'm sure you must spare a thought for somebody like Azad Khan, who has been part and parcel of your JABLOTEH family for a number of years, but he's not in the best position right now. I mean, if you had a message, what would it be?
Well, sickness is for anybody. Mr. Hazard Khan had played a very influential role, not just in football club-wise, but international-wise for TTFA. Our prayers go out to him. May he continue to get good health and strength. May Allah continue to bless him, bless his family, and a speedy recovery.
Nigel, all the best tonight.
Thank you, sir.
There you have it there from the assistant coach for Sawa JABLOTEH, Nigel Neil Henry, joining us here.
Yeah, take it, right?
So they just heard there from the 2 coaches, and we are all set for the kickoff in this one. But let's see what the weather is like for today. Partly cloudy, slightly hazy and breezy conditions are expected, with a few light or moderate showers occurring mainly this afternoon and possibly over tonight. Tonight, of course, will be fair and cool. And this is what the table looks like coming into tonight's game. Police, they continue to lead the standings at this stage with 19 points ahead of Club Sando by just a point, with the Defence Force, who we'll see later on, in 3rd place. Prisons are 4th, and Central FC are 5th with 15 points from 7 games. AC Port of Spain is 6th on 11, and Samoa JABLOTEH, one of the 2 teams involved tonight, they are on 9 points from their 8 matches. And of course, in terms of the players, the starters for tonight, Jabari Bryce in goal for Central. Then you have Joseph, Gibson, Ashby, Lee, David, Jack, Thomas, Cardenas, Mulray, Neptune, with Edwards as the head coach. And for JABLOTEH, Justin Dos Santos, Martin, Cabby, Faustin, Webb, Garcia, Matthews, Fraser, Beard, Peters, and Mackshine. Marvin Gordon is the head coach. So the referee for today, we're just almost ready for the kickoff in this encounter. With the officials pretty much all set to go. Our referee for tonight's game is CJ O'Brien, with assistant Johan Corneal and Philip Liverpool. The 4th official is Akini Wilson. So the players are out. Everything is in place, and we should be on our way any moment now. The referee just making sure that everything is everything, and should be on our way here. This is the home of the Rangers, the Hokkaido Rangers football team. Wonderful facility, and of course the ground, if anything, probably on the small side tonight, but I don't think the players will mind that too much. It means that they have a meter or 2 less to run. So here we go with the start of this encounter, kicking off early o'clock. Of course, they're hoping to put a serious rush on to start proceedings, which is customary in these games. Sawa JABLOTEH keen to get some points here. They need points in the worst way. That's a good throw. Put it upfield there quickly. JABLOTEH fighting hard as both teams are trying to settle, but they're not giving them much chance to do so, and which is understandable. Richard Cardenas, who was a late change. And obviously, I'm sure he'd want to impress. It's another long throw, powerful throw. Cardenas does well. But again, they're not allowing them to dwell on the ball. David having to give it up and trying to get back there. Thomas, another late substitution. Jalen Matthews helping out on defense. Trying to go there. Remember, just 6 points separating these teams. JABLOTEH would love to pull one over on them to make it a 3-point difference between them. And given how points are at a premium right now, you certainly want to make sure that you get yours. Here's Kabi, all the way back to Dos Santos. Dos Santos, so the youngsters now bringing it forward quickly. Martin trying to get the better there, but Jack just getting enough of a touch. Obviously, a little bit of miscalculation. Mulreen. Dos Santos obviously coming very far to claim that one. And a number of these players would have been in and around the national program. And now they're trying to do it again. Obviously looking to impress. He's thinking of a shot, and he does, but not very far off target. It was a good drive away from Daryl Garcia. And this young man, of course, who took the secondary schools football league by storm a year ago and opted not to go back to school this year at St. Benedict's College. Boy, how they could have used him. And but you could just tell that he has that little extra about him. And good pressure again, just keeping the ball in front of them, not allowing. And Fraser closing down that space very quickly indeed. And you can see both teams are trying to do a similar thing. They're compressing space as much as possible, not allowing players to turn and dwell on the ball for any length of time. And again, and as a result of that, you'll find a lot of passes are going to be errant passes because they're under pressure all the time. So now we have a chance for them to settle it down. Matthews is just trying to turn with it there. Garcia gave it up and trying his best to control it. McShane. So this is going to be a free kick, and again, you could see Garcia lining it up, possibly just trying to drop it in between the defense and the goalkeeper, and trying to get there. The assistant had his flag up, but the referee acknowledged it, but it's going to be a goal kick anyway for Central FC. The big figure of Jabari Bryce in goal in all grey.
Right, stand up.
He really is a giant of a man there when he stands in the goal. You almost can't see where you're going to place the ball past him. And again, it's a big scramble for the ball. Nobody is being allowed to dwell on the ball for any length of time. And as you can see, there are You really have to be. Two things must happen here. You have to use your eyes a lot to see where your options are, and the second thing is your control also has to be spot on. The minute the ball bounces away from you or bubbles up on you, chances are you're going to feel it because the tackles are coming in thick and fast, and you're not getting any moment to breathe. And invariably, whenever players dwell on the ball, that's kind of like the result most times. It's another interception. Now Jabloteh streaming down that right hand side, but of course very well positioned. There's Thomas to intercept. Jabloteh thinking about it. That's a tough ball, but it might still run for them, and they're going to get numbers forward. Webb taking his time, decides he's going to come back with it. And he has Matthews with him. Matthews brings it back inside. And again, once the ball gets away, think about a shot saved straight at the goalkeeper. But he clutches it nicely. No bubble there. Took it nicely on his chest. Bryce clutched it with clean hands. And quickly now, David streaming down that left-hand side. But he is immediately confronted and has to alter plans. It originally looked like he was going to have time and space, but that time was taken away quickly. And here's a chance now, but again, good defensive work here, coming back and getting it done, getting the block on. So we have just about 4 or 5 black shirts in the area or close to it. And it's going to be a long throw that is going to be launched in. That is a real weapon, but an immediate infringement spotted by the referee, or is it a foul throw spotted by the referee? So Peters it is who is doing the reverse, but this time for Jabloteh. And again, another good interception and a good early ball. Early ball, still trying to go into the traffic. And Matthews still don't have it under control. And he decides he's going to go down up to here is Garcia. Lovely ball playing back. Jabloteh trying to keep possession. And deciding that they're going to go all the way back. And quickly, good ball going forward. Here is Garcia, but he's offside. Derek Martin pushing the ball forward. Another big one, sent up field, good control, but it's just a little too much. Again, you can't dwell on the ball. There isn't much room to work with. Again, you're going to find that quite a number of these passes are not going to reach the intended target, primarily because of the pace at which the game is being played. And they'll, with a good ball, just heading it forward. And Del Fraser trying to get involved, but here's a chance, but easily taken away. That's a little bit too tough there. Again, Jaheim Foston trying to spread it wide. The son of Marvin Foston showing good control, but not able to hit the target on that occasion. Again, Dylan Matthews helping out. And again, so no goals yet in this encounter. We're playing for just about 11 minutes already. But we've had one brilliant shot that went straight at the goalkeeper. Had good power. Again, another ball played in, and eventually now it's played away, but coming back to pick it up quickly. Neptune, the captain. And again, Foston picks it up now, looking for something. Great ball inside again. Zoom Garcia flicks it forward, just plays it behind the back of the intended target. And it's a good turn, looking for some kind of option. Now he's going to get it to Peters. Peters takes his time, looks for maybe that second ball. Decides he's going to play back, but that's really a hopeful ball at best. Matthews slips it wide. This could be interesting here now. An opportunity to get the cross in. Does well, fakes, and but Jack is there to clear it away, and then helped on further by Thomas. Quickly though, Daniel David trying to get up there. And he might have just hurt himself in the process. JABLOTEH, certainly most of their action is down the left-hand side. They haven't been able to really do much through the right. Here they come now. Here is Garcia. And again, Garcia is caught offside. It was a good early ball and a good overlap. Trying to get up there, Andel Fraser. But Garcia just slipped into it because, again, that defense marshaled by Jack at the back there. They're pushing up very quickly. Jamal Jack. And, ball thrown back quickly to Thomas. Thomas plays the ball in, but Dos Santos will have no problems with that. He does very well to win the ball back, although he gave it away there. McShine. And again, the ball just bubbling up there. Foston fighting hard, trying to get there. Probably took the wrong angle. And but free kick given. So now the free kick now. This could be a very interesting one here for JABLOTEH because Central, they have good numbers in the box. And it needs a good delivery as well. And the header is just off. Again, couldn't get up and over the ball. Not able, that's good attack in there. Early ball. This is an interesting ball here now because quickly after the Webb is on his way. Can he get the shot off? Confronted by the keeper, just misses. Well. Bryce did very well to at least put him off there a little bit. It was a brilliant ball out to the back that freed him up, set him on his way. And if anything, that second touch took him a little bit tight on the angle. And then he had to do the more difficult thing, which is in at the far post. Probably would have been better if he had taken the shot earlier and maybe aimed for that back post a little bit from a better angle. The goalkeeper, though, give him credit, he did well, although he was under the gun there for a moment. That's another brilliant ball, but excellent work. Trying to get there. Does he get there in time? And so again, the referee awarded a corner kick. Here's another one. The goalkeeper does well. It was traffic all around him, but he did very well to get a boot on, forced in, or just trying to get it away. He was trying to leave too much Webb. Still trying to get the ball in. Jack! And he heads it wide. Well. He didn't get the angles right at all, Jamal Jack. Good interception there, though, but the ball is back with him. Mulrain did very well. Now a chance and good football. Good tackle and actually won the throw-in as well. Matthews did very well there to come back. So throw-in now going the other way to JABLOTEH. Tariq Mulrain is just taking his time. He's going to launch another one. We've seen some really outstanding long throws so far. And this one is flicked on, but again, one back now. Trying to play it with looking for a Jamal Jack intercepts, but you could see Foston trying to pick out Webb and not able to really get the angle right. Webb didn't help him. Webb stayed wide thinking he was going to hit the big one over the top. Now they're trying to maybe slow things down a little bit. So at some point in time, you figure the game will slow down a little bit as players kind of tire a little bit, but more importantly, when they decide to do something other than the normal thing. That's a great ball. Again, too strong. Foston maybe came off the line a little too soon, but he gets a chance to telling cross in. Nobody's home. Time for the shot still. No shot. Now it's coming. And eventually it is blocked. But JABLOTEH win it back. And they still have it now. Zoom plays it back. Opportunity to shoot. Takes a deflection and scores. Well. It took a deflection, a wicked deflection. The goalkeeper, but Jelani Peters has opened the scoring for JABLOTEH in the 20th minute. So Jelani Peters opens the scoring in the 20th minute. Being brave enough to shoot. He was in shooting distance. In fact, this ground is a good ground for shooting. From just outside the area, you could get great reward for shooting the ball. So in the 20th minute of play, Sawa JABLOTEH have taken the lead here. And you would have to say deservedly so. chance now for Central to try to get themselves, and that is a big tackle there from Jaheim Foston, and he just buried his man, and that's the best time to tackle when your opponent is half turned, and he just laid the wood on Daniel David there, and almost sent him into smithereens. That was a big man tackle. So 1-0, and I think the game needed a goal just to kind of open it up a little bit now. You see how Central FC will respond to going behind early. And this is where they have it. Jack trying there, and the goalkeeper just getting it out there, Jabari Price. Opportunity now, bringing the ball out of harm's way. So again, trying his best to really knife his way through there. Jadon McShine wins a free kick. Ball picked up there nicely. Here's your goal scorer, Peters. Trying to play it Friday to Foston. That's a little bit tough, but Foston does well. And forces, and he does win a corner off the post and out the corner flag, rather, and out. So it will be a corner kick to Jabloteh. And they continue to lead by 1-0, a 20th minute item from Peters. The difference between the two teams now. Can they tack on another one here? Central can ill afford to concede again, especially this early in the first half. Here comes not a bad ball. The keeper is there, and the return actually turns out to be a good pass in the end. Another opportunity. This is a brilliant ball, and a little bit of pushing and shoving back there, but play continues. Stays with Jabloteh.
Organized defensively. Right. Right. Make sure we good. Make sure we good fight.
So Central again having to defend. They've been on the back foot for a while now. It's another ball in. Jack again is there. Now Beard with a chance, and up and away. And again, and that is the beauty of a surface like this. The ability to shoot to stand, but again, even though you're shooting, you have to obey the principles. You drive the laces through the ball, get over the ball, and hammer it. So still 1 goal in it. And a good contest here. That's a good kick out by Jabari Bryce. Baird picks it up nicely. Baird, who had that shot that went over. There's Peters, the goal scorer. Foston looking for some movement. That's a great ball. And Gerald Garcia just not able to get there. So again, the offside flag there. The ball is another great ball from Foston. Ball picked up here now. Webb trying to get there, not able to get anywhere, and Daniel David rather. Here he is now onto his right foot, forced to change, and now Foston again looking for some movement, and Foster now still going forward, looking opportunity to play the ball. That's a great ball. Play back inside. When is the cross? No cross as yet. Decide he's going to go past his man on the inside. Square it back. Stab that goal. Saved. Return saved again and again. Well. 3 bites at the cherries there, and the keeper saved 2, and the third one went wide. Jabari Bryce there with a double save to deny JABLOTEH. They could easily have been 2-0 up, barring the brilliance of Bryce in goal.
Good football, guys. Good football.
Excellent pass again, getting behind the defense, and then when the cross eventually came, Andel Fraser teed it up nicely, but there's nobody to beat the goalkeeper there. 2 brilliant saves. And the third attempt just went wide, but what an opportunity there for JABLOTEH. They could easily have been 2-0 up. Now, and that double save came in the 27th minute of play, and that really tells you how well JABLOTEH they have adapted to the conditions here. And that is the thing, because when you create opportunities, this is a slick ground, and all it takes is one player to slip, or as you saw it in the JABLOTEH goal, all it takes is a deflection, and you could be back on level terms. So although these opportunities came, you have to take advantage of them.
Let me go. Let me try and play it away. Let me try and play it away from them. Take the next one now. You know, zoom up, please.
So we had a little break in play there, players refreshing themselves, and that's because we've had an injury, and the player has been thinking that Jamil Neptune, the captain of the
100 miles per hour.
central team,
Yeah, 100 miles per hour. There you go, guys. There you go.
so they may actually have to make a substitution. I don't think he's going to continue. So this could be a big opportunity here. Joshua Ragu, it looks like. So Central Central, of course, they're down to 10 men for the moment. That's because their captain, Jamil Neptune, has been forced out with an injury. Probably got a knock when that salvo of shots were going in. He just got caught. And so we have another player down. So there's a substitution. Neptune is out, and Joshua Ragu replaces him. The ball turned inside now. Here's an opportunity here for Garcia. Please hit right again. Yeah, there's a chance here now. Another shot. This time it's low, too low, and nothing doing there. Fraser fancying his chances. Fraser again putting pressure on, and player stays down. Now this could be interesting here now. And he's sure the keeper says that really you would have bet your house that Zoom would have struck the target there. Still, they're not out of the woods as yet. Another shot saved again by Bryce. What a great opportunity. Daryl Garcia there really should have done better with that. That was one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and he actually hit it against the keeper. We have another Central Sports player down. This time it's Tariq Mulrain, who is getting treatment. So they're dropping like flies right now, Central FC players. And So it's really,
longer than everybody else. So because they take the most to me, oh, he looks slow.
so he eventually comes off,
There you go, get ready, JABLOTEH.
and it's able to go back. Chance now for Central, and they're not getting much breathing room at all, as they say. Ball again thrown in, but look at him back on the field quickly. There's Mulreen. Jamal Jack plays a good ball forward and looking for something. Players slipping and sliding. Chance for a one-time shot. He was trying to place it there, Webb, or rather Daniel David, but he couldn't keep it down. You could see the intention from David. Good football again. Good person, McShine. Plays it up, and Webb doing very well. Another opportunity for McShine to get it in, and just coming across in time there, Joseph. Shaheem Joseph doing what defenders like doing, intercepting through balls. But his team is still under the pump here. They've been pretty much on the back foot for a while by JABLOTEH. The JABLOTEH team looks a little bit quicker, even though the game itself is a very fast pace. JABLOTEH just seem to be connecting better with their passes, and more importantly, better with their combination play, especially in attack. And again, even though they lose the ball, they're quick to try to win it back. One goal separating the two teams, but it could so easily have been 2 or 3. JABLOTEH have had that many glaring opportunities. McShine loses out, but partner has his back, and the referee says play on. And here's a chance now. Can he get the ball across? Still looking. Still turning, twisting. You could just hear his teammates screaming at him to keep it simple. Just let the ball do the work. So another corner kick to Central FC. Can they draw level here? We're in the 35th minute of play. Ball played in. The goalkeeper comes and he pushes it to Santos. Still not out of the woods, and still JABLOTEH sprinting forward. We have another player down for Central, but he's back up on his feet quickly. Now Fostin plays a lovely ball. That's a great ball on his way now. Chance. Still looking for it. Who is there? Ball played in. Shot saved once again. Bryce. Probably for the 5th time in this game so far, he has been the man standing tall there between JABLOTEH and their second goal. He is really like a wall standing there. He's big and he's very agile. And as they say, you have to beat him. And it was a deflected goal that actually beat him. He was going one way, and the ball took a deflection and went in the other direction. He didn't have a chance with that, but everything so far after that, somehow he's gotten a touch. Really an amazing, outstanding performance from Jabari Bryce in goal for Central. And as a result, JABLOTEH maintains their 1-0 lead. And bad play. Mulrain was trying to get it upfield. Chance. Good pressure again, but they're losing it out there now. Joseph does very well. Gets it here is Ragu, the substitute. And again, pressure. No room to breathe, of course. Malachi Webb with the pressure. Chance, that's a great ball in. And now a chance here for Daniel. Threw it in. And the referee is blown to the spot, and it has to be a handle ball. And really a sad and an error in judgment there in the 37th minute of play, a penalty. So now an opportunity here for Daniel David to draw Central level. Referee just making sure that the goalkeeper is back on his line. So Dos Santos up against David. So can David bring Central FC level here from the penalty spot? And he saved it, but he can't do the rebound. Nobody reacted. The young man saved it, but the rebound fell nicely there for him. And so finally, David may do on the rebound. But really careless on the part of the JABLOTEH defense, because they all seemed to stand and admire the save, and nobody reacted to the rebound, and the ball just kind of sat there. But it was a good save from Dos Santos. Poston trying to go past his man, loses out, but again, so now the game is all knotted up at one apiece, and an opportunity really. You really can't fault the goalkeeper there. He did his part. Saved the ball. If anything, he probably could have held on to it. Now here's another opportunity. Good ball, opportunity to play it, and he thought about it, thought about playing it, and then eventually he decided that he's going to take the shot himself. And by that time it was blocked by Ragu. And
Come on.
and everybody watching the ball. Nobody wants to attack the ball. And here is the goal scorer. And that forces them back. Mulrain forced all the way back. And back it goes to Bryce. There is a crunching tackle there, and that could be a yellow card. And really, he went right through the back of his man, and McShine really was at his mercy there. Emmanuel Thomas. Emmanuel Thomas. So Daniel David also got a yellow card because he was the one holding earlier.
Hey, go JABLOTEH. 10-10. Let me don't panic. Let me play football and go come. Let's go give up nothing. Let me go. Handle. That was the other road training.
So now apart, but the good thing for Central is that they haven't been playing their best football, but they're level here. And that's because JABLOTEH really squandered a few good opportunities.
Right in. Right in. Right in. Well done, 10.
Ball again is figured that Daniel David also picked up a yellow card in all of that. Jamal Jack.
Touching on it.
David again. No, trying his best here now. They're playing it back. This is good football again from Cardenas. We have a player down from JABLOTEH. That causes another stoppage. So again, 1-1 the scoreline.
Hey, go JABLOTEH. Let me go. Hey.
So it looked like Foston is back on his feet.
Let them do all the bad thing.
For a moment, he looked like he was injured, but he might have just been winded. Good defensive effort there, climbing high. Rakim Kabi, the big tall man at the back for JABLOTEH. But they're going to have to defend this throw in again. Another long one from Emmanuel Thomas. Despite the yellow card, doesn't prevent him from launching this one. As we approach halftime in this game, we're inside the final minute of the first half. Ball played in there, and eventually it's played out, but not very far. David again trying to turn and twist, and Jack forced all the way back. That's a good shot, Jack. Almost forced a save out the keeper, and he returns the favor to get it back to him. It's another good ball. This could be interesting here. See. Ball now, opportunity to play. That's a great ball. Foston again, not able to get to the end of it. Again, good switching of the play, switching sides. A lot of the emphasis has been down this left-hand side, so whenever they get a chance to switch it, and Foston has been able to find himself with time and space down that right. So 2 minutes of added on time to end the first half. We're into those 2 minutes right now. So it's going to be very interesting here to see if Central can actually take the lead. They've been under the pump for most of this half and could consider themselves very lucky to at least now be level at one apiece.
don't panic the football. Don't panic. Hey, hey. Hey, let me play football now. Play, don't move it. Yeah. Let me go.
So another throw in for Central. Matthews trying, or rather trying his best there to take advantage of that there. Fraser, Andel Fraser. Now they have a chance here. It's really confusion at the back here because Mulrain was a little bit slow in seeing David's run. And another ball in there, and the goalkeeper is going to claim this. In fact, he drops it, and he really just set it up there quite comfortably there for Jaheim Joseph, and he makes it 2-1 now in added on time. So talk about a Christmas present, gift wrapped and all. So it's now 2-1 now in added on time. Jaheim Joseph there was an easy take, and all he had to do was just catch the ball and accept it. Instead, he dropped it and set up Jaheim Joseph with the simplest of tasks to just tap it into an open net. And the final whistle could come any minute now. Good opportunity, Matthews now. And there is the final whistle. A real gift for Central. Really gift wrap for them just on the stroke of halftime. A bad miss there, bad mistake from the part of goalkeeper Dos Santos. He dropped it right in the area, right on the feet of Jaheim Joseph. Took his time, positioned himself, and just placed it into an open net. So that's the situation at the half in this encounter. JABLOTEH, who did most of the running in the first half, somehow find themselves trailing by 2-1.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
As we welcome you back here to the home of the Lahokata Rangers. They're coming up in the latter game, but for now, we're focusing on game number 1 here between the Central FC and Sawa JABLOTEH. JABLOTEH took the lead. A brilliant goal, a deflected goal from Johan Peters in the 20th minute, but Central FC kept plugging away, and they got on a level term in the 37th minute. Daniel David with a rebound after a brilliant save by Dos Santos, but the rebound set up nicely for him to put it away. And then in the 47th minute, in added on time, Central got the go-ahead goal. Jaheim Joseph again, and a real gift from the goalkeeper. He just dropped it in the area, and Joseph had it was almost impossible for him to miss from there, and it was really hitting into an open goal. So that is the situation at the half. It's 2-1, and JABLOTEH find themselves trailing, and it might be mystifying to them that they're trailing in this game because they dominated so much of the first half and created some amazing opportunities. But goalkeeper Jabari Bryce was really standing tall in there to deny them. In one sequence, he brought off 2 brilliant saves, and still couldn't, somehow they couldn't get it past him.
There you go, guys. Come on, keep on head up. Get the energy going. There you go. Come on. Come on.
So
Stay the draw. Come on.
we're just standing by here for the resumption, and
There you go.
really right now the teams are keen to get going again. And Central FC are the ones who are going to send us on our way. They're leading by 2-1, but like I said, they must be happy that they are in fact in the ascendancy in this one, because really for long stretches they were second best, and this was a tough but there, and really the referee allowing play to continue. Now he's issued the yellow card, and so that was a crunching tackle there from the substitute Joshua Ragu, and he just clattered into his man and really left him sprawling at the side of the field. So again, Jaheim Foston, the man, the recipient there. So another yellow card issued.
Ready, JABLOTEH? Yes, so. Just ignore the body, no turn. Get. Yes. Get.
Opportunity, JABLOTEH again showing that they can get the ball into the forward areas, just have to finish what they started. And obviously it's a set play with that diagonal ball from one side to the next. Cardinals, the intended target, not able to do it this time. Kabi has Martin with him. Not able to really control it there, Josiah Baird. And I'm sure they're asking a lot more of him. This is where Central would like to get the JABLOTEH defenders turned around, so that everybody is heading in the same direction. And JABLOTEH again would want to start this half the way they did the first, trying to put the ball down and get their combination plays working. Another long throw. And this time, the Santos quickly, and that's a brilliant release. And again, the speed at which they're operating, and Webb not able to control it, but unfairly so. Jack, of course, very physical and wanting to assert his physicality on the forwards. On that occasion, the referee was right on spot to pull him up for it. So 2-1 is where we are. As we have play second half action here, the first game of a doubleheader at in La Joqueta, East Trinidad, on the Friday before Christmas. Here we go again. It's a brilliant ball inside and trying to really get in there. It's almost like he got in the way. So another one inside again. Opportunity. Baird decided he's going to go wide with it. Can they, with the return come? It doesn't. David picks it up. And they're on the move once more. Here's Thomas screaming down that right-hand side. The cross is a very strong one. Cardenas trying his best to turn away from the pressure and taking way too long. But he wins a free kick, and Baird is going to, Daniel David rather, is going to deliver what we presume would be the cross. So after a little bit of to and fro, Daniel David has been asked to take the ball back closer to the line, but that might give him a little more time to put this one in. Let's see if he goes to goal. Low and hard, and excellent defending. And Webb again decided that he's going to go back with it. Now they get a chance to bring it forward again. Opportunity to run with it. Still Jabloteh with numbers, looking for the shot probably. Onto his left foot now. He's still twisting, and hits it and saved by the keeper, but he can't prevent it. The rebound, the ball set up nicely there. And Jabloteh are back on an even keel now at 2 apiece. But really, it was brilliant football again. Going down that left-hand side, Andel Fraser really did it. And right there was Webb to finish it off. Brilliant football again. And Daryl Garcia, the man they call Zoom. And so now we're back even now, all level at 2 apiece. Cardinals trying to get it back to Ragu, not able to do so. So Jabloteh now finally getting the ball past Bryson Gould. He made the save, but again, it's the rebound that he had no control over, and still going. And again, all of a sudden he's come into his own here now, and Andel Fraser is causing real problems for the central defense. Here is goal scorer Joseph deciding that he's going to go forward. That's a great ball. Ball quickly there, plays inside, and ball going up there, and not a play too far away. So Malachi Webb, not Garcia, but Webb is the goal scorer. There he goes again, another opportunity, trying to slip it in, and he runs into the keeper. The keeper dropped the ball, and ball thrown quickly. Jabloteh now. Here's Webb, the goal scorer, still trying to get another bite of the cherry. And we have another Jabloteh player. Webb is down this time. So Malachi Webb trying to shake off a little bit of a knock there. So we have 4 goals in this game so far. If the first goal was a deflected goal, so it could very well have gone to, as good on as an own goal when it's all said and done. And but this one clearly, the goalkeeper made the save, but the deflection sat up there for Malachi Webb, and he didn't miss out. So we all nutted at 2 apiece goals in the 20th minute, 37th, 47th, and now in the 51st minute of play. So Webb, the man who scored the equalizer for Jabloteh, is back on his feet, but he's not back in players yet. Here's Ragu, the substitute. And trying to turn, does well. He's it upfield, but it's easily intercepted. Trying to squeeze it between the legs of his man, and back it goes, but that's dangerous from the goalkeeper because he plays it back in the middle of the field. Is he going to get the shot off? Just nobody there, but it could run to Foster. Shot taken, saved by the goalkeeper, and just pushes it around. Again, Foster thought about hitting it, but he left it in the end for Garcia, and a low drive is brilliantly saved again by goalkeeper Bryce. Low, hard strike. And those are sometimes the most difficult ones for the big goalkeepers to get down to. But give the young man credit, he did very well. Two goals apiece. Is there a third one for Jabloteh? Headed down and went wide. But again, we need the physio to render assistance. It looked like he was trying to head the ball. He was heading it on its way down, and it might have just headed in the back of the opponent's head or something. Immediately on heading the ball, you could see him kind of go down in pain. So again, we have another stoppage in play because of an injury. We've had quite a few of these now, as the players really laid on the line here, trying to do what they need to. And it's
Offer you sitting.
Rakin Kabi, who is the man who went down. And they're going to need him. He's the
All right, Tabby, good. Well done, Buffer.
Paul Captain Kabi is back on, so they're back to full strength now. And so it's 11 against 11.
Yeah, go live with that.
Referee's assistant decided that it did in fact cross the line, or the whole ball went over the line. So we're going to have another throw in over on the far side. 2 goals apiece, and it's the big fellow, Emmanuel Thomas, the man with the long throw, is going to launch another one into the area.
Let me see one-on-one.
Central FC looking to go ahead once again. They came back from 1-0 down to take 2-1 lead at the half. But that lead evaporated a short while ago when Webb netted the equalizer for JABLOTEH. So here we go. Again, dealt with so far. And that's going to be another free kick. So the referee's assistant right on spot, as is the referee. So Central will get another chance to launch one into the area. They haven't really taken advantage of those cross balls. We know Jack is a big header of the ball. You see Ragu going up there as well. And the man who scored the goal, Joseph. So they're all there hoping to get to the end of this one. Can David provide the ideal ball? That's just as important as the finish. It needs to be a perfect ball. It needs to be a good ball. Dos Santos under some pressure here. That's a deep one, and really headed in the wrong direction. And that's a great ball. Now Webb is on his way, but he just couldn't get it. Just trying to get it back, but that's a great interception once again there from Mulreen. And much too easy for Bryce. And here comes JABLOTEH once more. They are again starting to assert themselves. Foston. Can he take a shot? He can't shoot it, just wide. So Jaheim Foston really does have a good shot from distance, and he showed you a little glimpse of it there. Sometimes you wonder why he doesn't do that a lot more. And he can do it with both feet. That's the beauty. So it's a high line that JABLOTEH is playing now. Bryce is going to reach that line almost immediately. And just as brilliant, Matthews plays a great ball, trying to get a return, and still fighting for everything in there. But that's a great tackle once again coming from Joseph to deny them there. Good interplay once again. We see Andel Fraser and Webb combining beautifully, and it just kept out by Thomas. So this is another good spell from JABLOTEH, almost similar to how they played in the first half. They have a goal, they got the equalizer, now they're looking for the go-ahead goal. And it's not going to come there. And that's a great ball, played in, still fighting for it there, but he took it a long way away there, McShine. JABLOTEH is still fighting Jack. McShine again, or rather trying to get him, probably just using his hands a little bit too much there. Josiah Baird, and pulled up for it. 2 goals apiece here now, so all to play for. Ragu gets it back there. David playing very deep indeed. Bryce. Good ball play forward here. And this could be it now. Gerald playing ball forward. Chance here. Webb just not able to get to the end of it. But that was a great ball from Garcia as they combined very well. And really were trying to see if they can, but they still might get something. An opportunity to hook it back. Garcia on the left foot takes a deflection. In fact, he took out his own man. And there again, a good tackle coming from behind. No prisoners there, Peters, at full stretch. But what a shot there from Garcia. And I think Foston was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Almost got decapitated. So 2 goals apiece here now. So another opportunity for Central Sports to maybe launch another long one towards goal, or is it Waragu's just going to go short? He does the short ball this time. Gets another bite at the cherry, and it falls inside it. Thomas plays a good ball, and a chance here, scores! Again, brilliant finish indeed. And they really, once he got it on that right foot, and the goalkeeper was at his mercy, didn't really waste any time at all. And that made it 3 goals to 2. So Central back in front again. And JABLOTEH drew level, and they're going to have to dig themselves out of another hole. But what a finish. Took it down nice. It was a good ball. Played out to him. He took control of it. And then he put it down on the right foot. Picked the spot. And picked it beautifully to make it 3-2 now. So Rondell Gibson. So Rondell Gibson making it 3-2. In the 65th minute of play. So now can JABLOTEH avoid this little rush here now? Cardenas losing out. And Jack. Ball stays in, and it's going to be a bit, now it goes out. So it's going to be JABLOTEH's ball. Boston trying to really bend it around the defense. Here is the goal scorer with a brilliant ball played forward there. And once again, Gibson. Shot on the third, saved. Good save by Dos Santos. And immediately he starts a counter-attack. Cardenas. Ragu. To nobody in particular, just takes it down there nicely now, Peters. Picks it up here, Garcia. Cutting inside. And opportunity now. Can JABLOTEH make this count. And, a little bit of tug in there. Fraser lost out. So Cardenas is coming off. And he's been replaced by Jaheim Ashby. So Ashby is on, and the second substitution is going to be Tariq Mulrain is going to come off, and he is going to be replaced by Ross Dowden. Jabloteh also making a substitution. So McShine is going to give way, and he's been replaced by Dwight Jordan. So both teams have freshened up here a little bit. Chance here now immediately on, coming on, has a shot blocked. Could see him aiming for that back post. Foston. Here is the goal scorer. Foston does well to recover. And it's not getting far, only as far as Joseph. And a nice pickup here, Lee now. Isaiah Lee coming into his own now. It's been relatively quiet in this game. But here is David now. Central now beginning to stroke the ball. Around here is Ross Dowden. Goes to the return ball. And quickly they get the ball into the right position now. Gibson starting to really establish himself now. Seems so much more confident in the ball after that goal. Took it well, you'd have to say. So 3-2 now. 5 goals in this game so far. And Jabloteh now quickly, they're in hurry-up mode here now. Trying their best to get back on that level terms. They could at least salvage a point from this game, but first they have to score one. Maybe give themselves a chance at possibly getting all 3, but they have to pull back one here now to level things. Central will be hoping that they don't, and maybe they could just protect this lead the rest of the way. But we still have plenty of time left, and the way the game is being played, no lead is safe at the moment, especially a 1-goal lead. So Foston pulled up there for an infringement. So we have a substitution. So Matthews is off, and he has been replaced here quickly by McLeod. So now Jabloteh, can they pick themselves up one more time? And then quickly back it goes to Bryce. Away they go, quickly substitute who's just come on, trying to make a play, Ashby. And he gets it back now. He's looking around for something. Not able to do anything, but he does get a good pass off. And the deflection. Ball stays in play though, but it's kept in nicely. JABLOTEH again on the march. That's a great ball. Ball played in there. And eventually Central put it out. And for a long time, David was on the ground. And there's also a JABLOTEH player on the ground as well. And it looks like Andel Fraser is the one in some discomfort there. But it's Ragu is the man who has gone down on this near side for Central FC. So still a 3-2 cushion here. Ragu is getting ready to re-enter the game. It's a good opportunity for these youngsters to really dig deep and try to at least salvage a point from this game. So just about 74. We're into the 75th minute of play. So they still have time. They don't want to concede another goal. That's a big hit. That should be the goalkeeper's ball. Bowman played it forward again. That's a good opportunity again. Central just trying to establish some kind of rhythm in their play. And JABLOTEH really been pressing them. And but Central took their chances. That's the important thing. Still playing, and there goes Joel Gasser, plays a good ball. The keeper is coming, and he cooks it back, saved nicely. Good defending, and an opportunity now. Can they keep possession? Is he going to get the shot? He thought about it for a moment, and now forced in, but just too strong. But again, good defending there because the goalkeeper was out of position. And great opportunity there. That might have been one. JABLOTEH would be counting the missed opportunities in that first half now, because they're looming larger now. With every additional goal scored by Central, they could think back to those opportunities and those saves that Bryce brought off. And trying his best here to get into the game, McLeod. But you could see how quickly Bowden has assumed a position at the back. Thomas still, there's another shot, not too far off. Really, Garcia, from almost out of nothing, just let fly, and it just flew past that left post. And I would imagine the goalkeeper, Bryce, would probably be having a word with his defense to not allow so many shots. Because sooner or later, something's going to give. Here's another brilliant ball played in there. Goalkeeper is coming, and he bubbles it. Chance, and he scores! Well. again, persistent pressure. The goalkeeper and the defender got themselves into a bit of a tangle. And would you believe it? In the 77th minute of play, JABLOTEH are back level at 3 apiece, and it's Webb again. So Malachi Webb
Come on, please.
So again, JABLOTEH just finding opportunities, and now they didn't take advantage in the first half, but they've certainly given themselves a chance here now.
Yeah.
So they've gotten the equalizer yet again. Can they now find a way to get a winner? We're heading into, this is 78 minutes gone in this game. 3 goals apiece, so 6 goals already. Somehow I get the impression we might be in for one more at least, if not more than that. Who is going to find that go-ahead goal? Not there. David. And this could be problematic for them. Thomas does well though. And just getting enough of the man. But that was dangerous there. Emmanuel Thomas trying to run out of danger and almost ran into problems there. But JABLOTEH still fighting. Fighting for all it's worth here now. And it's like, it's, as you say, blood and sand at the moment. Nobody is backing down. And Webb again, he's on the march once more, looking for something. Still going, still going. Fires on, just saved by the goalkeeper Bryce again. Well. Malachi Webb was breathing down his neck there, looking for his hat trick. And this time, goalkeeper Bryce kept him out. So again, Andel Fraser is down on the ground. He's really been he is carrying some kind of an injury, but that isn't preventing him from really going on some daring runs down that left-hand side for JABLOTEH, taking on 2 and 3 defenders and really almost driving fear into the central back line. So opportunity here now for Josiah Gobin. So Fraser gets a breather. And ball in the area, and the referee is going to blow the whistle. Player stays down. And really, it was a 6 or 1 half, or the other. Cabby went in there very, very hard with no restraint there. And that's a good ball. Chance here now. Just not able to get it past this man. But Foston stays down. And so that's going to be a free kick. And the referee said he was playing the advantage there. I was hoping that to give it away, but Central not wasting any time. That's a good ball in. But again, Kabi to the rescue for JABLOTEH as they're on the move again. On the move once more. Looking up here. Here's Foston. Can he get something going? Goes to the return ball. That's a good ball. The youngster Gobin, who's just come on. looking to turn his man, trying to play back. Webb. Opportunity! Just not taken advantage of there. He headed it, and he headed it down hard into the ground, but he didn't get it on target. Probably would have been better off just jumping and side footing it towards goal, but he went for the header, and he just couldn't get the direction right. So Jordan, the substitute, Coach Gordon urging his troops on there, trying to drive them forward, looking for that fourth goal. So it remains Jabloteh ball. Gobin looking for something. Opportunity now. Can they get the ball forward? They do. And they get an opportunity. Ball played here is Gobin. Nice ball played back inside. Jordan gets it. Now. There's another ball. A nice little ball played in. The ball chance. Opportunity again. Fighting for all it's worth, but good defending. Jabloteh not giving up. But neither the players from Central. So both teams really laying it on the line here now. So we have about 6 minutes unofficially left in this game. So 84 minutes. We're in the 85th minute of play. And really Central with very little. There's a chance though. And still looking for the ball. But the ball is going to fall to him. Save. Well, a nice little stab there. And Daniel thought he had gotten through. Daniel David with a nice little toe poke. But it stayed out. And they have to come again. Foston just doing enough. And this time he gets the free kick. So just minutes left now, plus whatever added on time. We should have a couple minutes of added on time, I would imagine. We've had quite a few stoppages for injuries. Central 3, Jabloteh 3. That's where we are at this stage. Foston cuts inside. Tries to play a ball inside, but now, as they take the ball from right to left, Jabloteh looking for one last bit of magic here. So they try to push numbers forward. Martin and company plays the ball in and just trying to get it to Webb. And Garcia looking for some shooting room, tries to thread the needle, just taken away. And unfortunately, Gobin there, the youngster, just not able to. Gordon. Gobin, ball played in again. Shot Webb. This is a great shot. Saved once again from Bryce. Really, it has to be said, he's kept Central in this game on more than one occasion. So 3-3. And another attempt at a shot here, blocked. And they come in forward once again with Thomas. Thomas plays the ball forward, running hard at the defense. And taken away though. And but not much there. Not able to do anything with it. Boston trying to go past his man. Still battling. Still battling. That's a great ball. Can he do the finishing? Here's the finish! Yes! Brilliant finish indeed. Dwight Jordan, the substitute. Dwight Jordan makes it pay in the 87th minute of play. He makes it 4-3 now to JABLOTEH, and Central are going to have to pick themselves up again to try to force an equalizer. So, what a game we've had here. It's end-to-end action, and JABLOTEH, who squandered a number of opportunities in the first half, suddenly found their scoring touch in the second, and they were trailing by 2-1 at halftime. They now lead by 4-3. So they have scored 3 in the second half to Central's 1. And that is the difference right now. It really is a reflection of how this game has gone. For a moment, Central dominated, but then they kind of took their foot off the gas. JABLOTEH made their substitutions, and those substitutes have come up big time for Coach Gordon. They lead by 4-3. And these will be 3 big points for them. So we're waiting to see how much added on time here now. So unofficially, we are into the last minute of regulation. So we could be headed to a fair amount of time added on here. So how much is it going to be? Now, JABLOTEH, can they get another one? This is interesting here now. They have chance for another one. Can they get it? Shot! Saved! Once again, Bryce is there. And brilliant save. Did the ball go out? The referee said it's a corner kick. So the referee's assistant again was out of position. But what a try there, and what a save from Bryce. He has really been a giant of a man in goal, and they needed him there yet again, Central. So 5 minutes of added on time. So 5 minutes of added on time here now. JABLOTEH, instead of trying to rest on their 1-goal lead, they're probably thinking in terms of tacking on another one. And they came close on that occasion to putting the game to bed. So now, JABLOTEH trying to run the clock as well. Central wondering what has happened in this game. They seem so comfortable at 2-1, then at 3-2. And it remains JABLOTEH's ball. So we're into the second minute of added on time now. So a chance here now for the throw. I get the impression they're going to throw it short. They're not going to go too long with it. Ball kept in. Still keeping it in. And it's taken over the line, but it's going to be a goal kick, says the referee's assistant. And Bryce wasted no chance. Kabi again plays a nice little ball and trying to get over it. Jeff just misses out in the end. Thomas fighting and still going. And then eventually he was upended, literally. Good football, forced in. Trying to play the ball in. That's a great ball. Chance at a shot. Still shot, saved. Again, nobody is backing it up. And that was another opportunity for JABLOTEH. And it seemed that was Thomas, Emmanuel Thomas. He went cartwheeling over the tackle over on that far side, and the referees finally decided to stop play. So we're into the 3rd minute of added on time here, so just about 2 minutes unofficially. So just about 2 minutes of added on time left unofficially. So now this could be a great opportunity for Central. Here is the ball in. The goalkeeper not attacking it, but he decides to stay his line, and he had width. And another one played out on that far side. That's good football again by Dwight Jordan, the goal scorer. Can Central pull out the stops here? Again, Jordan is there. Emmanuel is back in. Thomas. Another cross. It's blocked again. Central with opportunities, but Jaheim Foston trying his best to get in there. And he's being harassed. And that is going to be a free kick. It should be a JABLOTEH free kick. So Jaheim Foston goes down. And the referee is calling on the physio. So an opportunity again for Daniel David to deliver something. We're into the final minute of added on time, unofficially here with all these stoppages. The referee might play an extra minute or so. But JABLOTEH is so far so good. They're holding on to this lead now. 4-3. A 7-goal thriller. Ball played in again. Heads go up. And still nobody to get it away. Only just. And an opportunity now for the ball back inside. Dolan trying to play it. There is the final whistle. So a big victory for Sawa JABLOTEH. 3 crucial points for them. And that will sit just now. What a Christmas present for them. 3 hard-earned points. When you said it, they had their chances in the first half. The goalkeeper kept them out time and again. They went in 2-1 down, but they came back. They came roaring back. They got the equalizer. They fell further behind, and then they got another equalizer, a 3 apiece, and then eventually won it with substitute Dwight Jordan getting the winner in the 87th minute. So what a fantastic performance. Central 3, Sawa JABLOTEH 4. It was again Jelani Peters in the 20th minute gave JABLOTEH a 1-0 lead. A penalty in the 37th minute. Daniel David converted on the rebound to make it 1 apiece. Then in the 47th minute, and added on time in the first half, Jaheim Joseph netted to give Central a 2-1 cushion. But in the second half, JABLOTEH fought back again. Malachi Webb in the 51st to make it 2 apiece. Rondell Gibson then scored to give Central the lead yet again at 3-2. But Malachi Webb was not to be denied. He got his brace in the 77th minute to knot up the scores at 3 apiece. But then the substitute Dwight Jordan was Johnny on the spot in the 87th minute to make it 4-3 JABLOTEH. They come away with a big victory in this one by 4-3 over Central Sports.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Flowing fierce, rising soul, breaking limits, self-control. Ancient heart in modern skin, way of the fist, fight to win.
alone. Yeah. Because if a guy do alone. Yeah. What? See that full and flat.
Oi. This one on that side, what you know that one? Right side.
Go blow out here. Taking them too true.
So try, boy.
Yeah, no. Both sides. They're all on both sides. Like a tree. No. The same sheet on the sub one of them are the first to give any sheet at all.
Get the pull.
Get you right.
Welcome back here to the home of the Lahokata Rangers in the TT Premier Football League. And we have another interesting battle on our hands. And this one, of course, is between the third place Defense Force up against a team surprisingly down in 10th position, Lahokata Rangers. And they have just the one win for the season in their 5 matches so far, 4 losses to go along with 1 victory. And this is going to take some doing for the Rangers outfit. The Defense Force, of course, with Sheldon Batu leading the way. He's actually captaining the team. Of course, playing the trade in Europe and other parts of the world. He's obviously a very experienced man. I remember when we first saw him straight out of Fatima College, himself, and he was 17. Primus was 18 or just turning 18, and they were actually the starting central defenders for Sawa JABLOTEH in the then TT Pro League, and they both really accredited themselves very well, and Batu has gone on from strength to strength ever since. Primus, unfortunately, suffered a serious knee injury that sort of derailed his career. But here we have an opportunity now to see a kind of a new look Defense Force team. Certainly Rangers, they have a lot of work to do. When you consider that in their 5 games so far, they've let in 12 goals and have scored only 4, whereas the Defense Force, they have scored 13 and conceded 5. So they have a +8 goal differential. Compare that to a -8 on the part of Rangers. So on paper, this might look like it's a mismatch. Will it play out that way? We just have to wait to see. And referee Samuel is just at the ready. He's waiting on the signal. And here we go to start us in this one. And I would imagine the Defense Force are going to try to, as they say, bum rush the Rangers outfit and really try to shut the door on them as early as possible. And trying to really place that one into space. Not able to get it away, but Figaro was the intended target. But it never got to him. In fact, it was so far ahead of him, he never really had much of a chance. Koriat and company obviously would love to get an early goal just to settle nerves a little bit. And here they come now, St. Rose. JABLOTEH now, or rather, the Defense Force now trying to see if they could establish some kind of rhythm to the game. And this time, Rangers going all the way back to Port Louis. No problems at all at the back for them. Ball controlled nicely by Noel. Batu picks it up quickly now. Wilson. Controls not the best, but they get a second bite at the cherry. And just trying to turn it, Koriat doing well to hold on to that one. That could so easily have been taken away from him. Again, Noel and Batu combining well at the back. Wilson plays it forward now, trying to scamper with it is Thomas. And a good interception coming across and making sure defense force right now riding a big wave of success. 5 wins in their last 5. And again, it's another strong ball coming out of the back by Sadu. Trying to get Thomas going there, but way too strong for him. Turning, twisting, and holding up what George does very well. And defense force taking their time now, trying to just weather the early storm from Rangers. Nice, lovely ball played in there, and a good early ball. George trying to flick it first time, and Thomas not able to get the handle on it. And this could be interesting here now. Opportunity, turning, twisting, looking for something, but not getting it there. Saint-Hilaire decides to go back with it all the way back to Wilson. And they do well. George keeps it in play. Wilson over. That could be a goal. Saved by the goalkeeper. Now a chance. Saved again. Brilliant work once more. He's not out of the woods as yet. They still have possession. Defense force. 2 big saves there from Pun Lewis. And now, Jabloteh, rather again, the defense force keeping their foot on the gas here. They're not letting up. They've gotten the better of their opponents right now, and they're trying to squeeze them. And really, we think about it, everybody is inside the Laokata half, the Rangers half of the field. They're under real pressure now. Saint-Hilaire taking on his man, slides past one, fires, saved again. Again, this time over the bar it goes. So really, this is a serious rush here by the defense force, and Laokata Rangers probably don't know what has hit them just yet. They haven't had time to breathe. Jabloteh all over them like a bad rash. Or should I say the defense force all over them like a bad rash. And Sadu again getting there first but not able to control it. So really, Rangers are probably wondering, how do we get out of this morass that we find ourselves in here? Because this has been a solid start by the defense force as they keep possession. And that's a tough ball. And so again, you could just hear Coach Devon Jocelyn belching out instructions as to what his preference would be at this stage. And having won their last 5, remember they got off to a sluggish start. I think they threw their first 2 games, but then they were heavily involved in CONCACAF football, so it took them a while to get into the league aspects, but then they did. They were a little bit sluggish in starting, but then they were able to find their groove. Now they've had 5 wins on the trot. So Rangers now, can they stun the defense force here? They've been on the back foot. And Sadu again is there. Koriat. And that's good. Koriat once more. turning, twisting, and they eventually will get it out. Again, you could see the intention, but not well executed. Now they give it right back. So now they're trying to bring it out. Wiley, 4 Rangers. Sadu. Opportunity now. Play the ball. That's a great ball. This could be interesting. Saved once again. And the offside flag goes up as a little bit late because everything happened so quickly. Once again, goalkeeper Pun Lewis was flying coming in there. And that's the dangers of being a goalkeeper. You really expose yourself to all sorts of dangers when forwards are attacking. And this is an example of that there. He really was exposing himself there and was flying, coming, trying to narrow the angle. He did well, and but now he's paid a price. So still no goals here. The defense force have really started very, very well indeed. And they're showing real intent here. And of course, the defense force, and speaking of the defense force, tomorrow, their steel band, the defense force, their marching band, they will be playing in position number 1 in the semifinals of the small conventional steel orchestras. They moved up from the single pan bands. So they're now in the small conventional category. And they're playing in position number 1. And all is yours. I think is the tune of choice, Sonika Bostic. Really, we lost her too soon, but she did leave us some really good music. So back here, it seems as if Jadel Pun Lewis is okay and will continue. I think the goalkeeper is the only ones who can get treatment and stay on, because you don't want the team to perform without a goalkeeper. And Kuhn Roberts there running into problems and losing out. Batu. Joshua Araho Wilson. Here is Sadu. As the wrong Noel back to Batu. Batu plays a tough ball, but it's well handled over on that far side there. And Noel doing well. And, Sadu, or rather Saka doing very well, just trying to get into the groove there, not able to hold on to it. And just losing out, but here they come again. They're relentless. Poirier plays a good ball. It might still run though on that far side. And just closing down there over on that far side. Coverdor was thinking whether he should attack it or just wait for it, and then eventually put enough pressure on the defender. Here's Batu. So we have a player down again. So Rangers really have to pick themselves up here. Wiley once more for Rangers. And that's a good touch. And just taken away. Coverdor again plays a good ball, but George taking his time now. Looking for something. The shot is going to come. No, I thought for a moment he was going to really belt it. And then the referee, probably enjoying the play, decided that he wanted a touch. And couldn't get out of the way. And So it's really there. Tinto being encouraged to take his time and play his game. So from one end, quickly he's back with the defense force. They continue to really drive home their advantage. Good into passing, and the under move once again, keeping possession, keeping the ball, and really weighing down from almost out of nothing. A bullet flying again. George hammering away, but in the way there to get the deflection of Sylvester. But they conceded a corner kick to the defense force. So we're in the 14th minute now. Still the defense force huffing and puffing, but they haven't blown the house down as yet. They've been knocking on the door. Saying knocking is too tame a word. They've been banging on the door. They just haven't been able to break it down just yet. But this might be the moment. Yes! Pinto to the rescue there with the header. So in the 14th minute of play, the defense force have taken the lead. Tinto, the man getting the header and putting it away nicely. So deservedly, one would have to say the defense force have taken the lead. They've really dominated play so far. And now they're all going to be hungry now to see if they could all get on the score sheet. Coriat again plays this one, and Centelia was trying to get into position, but the ball was deflected. Quickly now, the ball played away by Noel. Back to Batu. Batu gets it over to the goal scorer, Tinto. Cloverdor. Back to Tinto. And they swing it back again to Noel. Sadu does well, but he runs into problems and just caught his man as he was going forward, Kern Roberts. So one goal so far. So the defense force now on the march here quickly. And that's good football. Still going. Still going. Can he hook it back? Does well, but not able to get it to one of his teammates. But no need. The defense force again on the march. And Tinto was trying to play a first-time ball. And I think he wanted his name in the lights there. He almost took out the lights in the bleachers over on the far side. In the stand, the main stand. George. Back it goes to Batu. He's able to pick it up now. Wilson again, looking for some movement. Tinto, the goal scorer. Plays a ball too tough. Coriato fighting. And then eventually Christopher takes it away from him. Great ball played in the middle there. Here's Roberts for Rangers, but they immediately loses out George. And Sadu calls for it once more as he gets it to Batu. Batu, who can kick the ball very well, plays a nice little ball into Korea. He gets it back in now. Picture to Thomas. Thomas looking for something. Decides that he's going to keep possession. Batu plays a good ball. George trying his best there to get it back to Thomas, but losing out. And here's a reverse pass, but it's a little too strong. And St. Rose couldn't track it down. St. Hilaire not able to hold on to that one. And that's not gonna hurt one bit as the defense force will try to bring it out once more with Sheldon Batu. Sadu. Wilson. St. Hilaire again goes knifing his way forward. And they have possession once more. Noel and Batu, the two central defenders for the defense force, basically operating free as a bird. Here's a played into that space there. For a moment, miscommunication. Thomas wanted it short into his feet, and Correa wanted to go long with it. So 1 goal so far to the defense force. Goalkeeper Jadal Pun Lewis, who's had an outstanding game so far, brought off a couple big saves already. And you get the impression that they're going to need a lot more of that from him just to stay in the game. Right now, the defense force really set the tone. They staked out their marker, and they're now forcing Rangers to have to find creative ways to get out of this hole that they've dug themselves here. It's just a 1 goal, but just based on the amount of possession that the defense force has had, it's going to be very difficult for Rangers. Now they beat Wiley. Actually, it was intended originally, but Figaro is going to come and play. It's a good ball played in there, but again, great interception once more. St. Rose was the intended target. Here's Batu to George. And Croverdale. Back it goes to Tinto, the goal scorer. Wilson is going to slow it down. Sheldon Batu and the coach is calling for some speed with the passes. Here is Sheldon Batu, plays a lovely ball inside there. Correa does well. That's a brilliant ball. The flag stays down. Here comes the cross. Saved again by the goalkeeper. Once again, Poon Lewis is there to the rescue. Brilliant footballer. Good cross by Thomas. This time he opted to go low and hard. And but there was no chance of anybody getting to it because the goalkeeper was there once more. Sadu does well. Back it goes to Batu now, and he's really starting to drive his unit forward. He's the captain. Ball played in early again. Did it go out? And the referee says play on. The referee's assistant says no, it didn't. And Sadu again gets it back. Here's Batu once more, plays another brilliant ball. George going down that right-hand side. Covador looking for something. Back to George it goes. Here's a chance. And goalkeeper again, Pun Lewis. Ball turned quickly. Covador plays it back in the middle. It goes. George plays the ball to St. Hilaire, fighting for it. So again, just the speed at which the defense force are moving sometimes is making life very difficult for the Rangers defense. They're really at sixes and sevens, as they say. They just can't seem to find a rhythm. Pun Lewis with a long one. Tinto. So you get possession once again. Bringing it out nicely, Noel and company. Here's Lewis. Back, or Wilson rather. Back it goes to Noel, and they get it back, but Rangers doing well. And this could be very interesting now, because here comes Rangers. Batu forces his man back. There's another opportunity here for Roberts, and it's blocked initially, but they still have possession. That's a great ball in, and what a tackle there, coming all the way back and helping out there. Noel had to tackle, and he had to be clean with it because he was going around his man and in the penalty area at that, but he did very well. It's another opportunity here, and big battle for it. And unfortunately, Coriat is pulled up for it. And you could just see St. Rose waiting to absorb the contact. So a free kick to Rangers. They trail by 1-0. Could so easily have been more, but the brilliance of Pun Lewis has kept the defense force at bay. Here's Batu once more as they try to bring the ball over the half line, maybe trying to see if they could tack on a second goal quickly. And Rangers just seeing a little bit more of the ball now. And the defense force not in sync at the moment as they were earlier. There's another ball trying to get their Korea doing very well. Sadu fighting. It's a good ball. An even better one out to the back from Batu to get it out wide, but the Covador and company couldn't keep control of it, and they get it back. Noel again trying to keep it going forward. So it's going to be a throw into the defense force as they lead by 1-0. And showing good signs, positive signs, good energy. Although the coach wants more. And Devon Jostin himself, top scorer in the league on several occasions. I'm sure he would want his troops to emulate that. So they left it for Tinto. And trying his best to keep it in play. But can't. So it's going to be another goal kick to Rangers. So far, so good. They'll be happy. 28 minutes. We're into the 28th minute of play. And so just the one goal separating these two teams. Coach keep asking for more. And right now, Rangers starting to see a little bit more. But every time they look like they might do something, they give it right back to the defense force. Tough ball to Batu, but tidied up by Tinto. And now here they go again. Wilson's gone all the way over to the right side. So it's just little indecision, so to speak, in the part of the defense force. They're not quite sure which runs to make and which balls to play to get those runs involved. Here's George looking for options. Good control, Rangers now hoping to do something, but again, it's all just one and done, as we see. They're not able to really build on a consistent basis to really keep the pressure on the defense force. Right now, the defense force, the energy levels are down just a little bit. You could hear the coach screaming at them to move the ball a little bit quicker and to get more involved in the game. And when you consider all the football that they have been playing at home and abroad, that's a great ball, just not able to get to the end of it. And they said that it was touched last by the defender. And so it's going to be a corner kick to the defense force. Again, just coming in there very late, Thomas. Almost found himself at the tail end, at the business end, as they say. So here we go again, the defense force. So George being encouraged to join the attack. It's a ball swung in at the near post and pushed over by the goalkeeper. Again, swung in there with good pace and almost found itself in the goal. So can he do it again? Joshua Arajo Wilson on the left foot again. And again, an in-swinger. Goalkeeper Pun Lewis has to be wary. And there's George up and away. And now if he was practicing down in Chaguaramas, that would have been hitting the building on the back road. Firemen probably would have been balling as well. So just the one goal, and I think that has been probably the most surprising thing, but credit the goalkeeper, Jadel Pun Lewis. He's done very well so far. Back they go again. St. Rose trying to turn, does well. Goes to the return ball. Another opportunity here for Roberts. Just a cross and throwing his body there to try to get it out. Noel did very well. And here they come again. So a good spell this from Rangers. Problem is they don't have numbers in the box. Chance here, looking for something. Decides to play back. This is a great chance. Scores! Excellent football indeed. The ball swung from left to right, and then the header back inside. And St. Rose on spot to make it count with a brilliant finish to get it past the goalkeeper. So 1-1 is the scoreline, and it's that man St. Rose who did the damage. So in the 33rd minute of play, we all level at 1 apiece. So what a finish. Christine St. Rose. Kishon St. Rose did very well there. And finish it off. But again, it was a good, intelligent header back by Christopher, back into the middle. And what a finish from St. Rose. He's been a real busybody. And he got what his efforts deserved there. So now that puts a different spin on proceedings here. The defense force seemed to have everything going their way until they didn't. There's another great ball now. And St. Hilaire fighting. Opportunity saved once again by Pun Lewis. So Pun Lewis decides that he is going to stand up like a wall. And they're still going with it again. Here's Thomas. George. Cravador. Can he get a good cross in? Or he's going to take on his man. He does well. Sends it across. George, though, is regaining possession for the defense force. Cravador. Back it comes to Batu. Still in the Rangers half. Noel. Plays it wide. Wilson gets it back to Batu. Batu again. Sadu. Sadu plays a great ball to George. George looks up, sees that he has Cravador there. And a chance. Cuts into danger. And not able to get it out. And Sadu caught in possession. And here they go again. And now a chance shot. And really, he just seemed like he wasn't sure if he wanted to let fly from there. Williams. And by the time he decided, yes, the door was shut. Sadu, who was caught in possession a short while ago, starts it again for the defense force. George to Tinto. Tinto, the goal scorer for the defense force, tries his luck again, and St. Hilaire scores! Keaton St. Hilaire makes it 2-1. What a reply from the defense force. In the 37th minute of play, and they've been calling on him to keep working. And what a way to bury their effort. Not much that Jadel Pun Lewis could do about that one. A brilliant ball out of the back and an even better header to finish it off. The ball never touched the ground. From the time it left the boot of the defender, the header to put it there. And so quickly they want it. Batu trying to control it from the back. Wilson gets it there now to Thomas. Thomas gets it back to Araujo Wilson. Wilson decides he's going to Noel, then to Batu. So they have trying to slow it down when in truth, in fact, they want them to just keep it rolling, but try to get it forward as much as possible. And this is the man, Thomas, now. Cuts inside one, still going. Knifes his way forward, looking for some movement. Still going. Has a shot. Up and over. It goes. He was surrounded by 2 or 3 defenders, but he still decided to have a crack. And the ball just went right up and over. So 2-1 it is. The Lahoketa Rangers drew level in the 33rd minute, but 4 minutes later, the Defence Force regained the lead thanks to Keaton St. Hilaire. Their national player is showing his capabilities. So we have another player on the ground here. So this is part of the effects of this is the physicality that we were talking about in this game. The Defence Force, they can wear you down with their speed, and they can wear you down, just physically wear you down. And this is a good opportunity for them to just regroup, get some instructions, and as they say, come again. Because that is the Defence Force way. They're relentless, and they're determined. So the referee decided that we can have a restart. Can they do something? This is a great bit of turning there, and then although he lost out, Tinto did very well to come back and win the ball, and then he was just unceremoniously dumped. George Covador. The pass is the control rather is not a very good one, but they get it back to Noel. Noel had that amazing tackle in the area. Thomas plays another great ball in, and Goriat just not able to hold on to it. But again is the interception once again from Tinto. So he's done very well so far. Yeah, Wilson again back in, trying to go to Sadu. Sadu looking up now. Decides he's going to play it inside, and Thomas is going inside now. Going for the return ball, is he? Batu spreads it wide. Tinto tries to get it over the Covador. The ball, though, takes a bit of a hop, but he does well to get it in. And from almost out of nothing, he somehow got his foot around it. And still going out to that left-hand side. Defence Force now have to retreat. There's a ball in and too strong. In fact, he took the wrong angle to get to that one there, Christopher. So again, Sadu starting it in the middle of the park. George. Back to Noel. Noel looks up, sees that he has Thomas. Thomas thinks about going forward with it. And this time, Noel takes it back. So the Defence Force just sort of running the clock here now, keeping possession. They regain the lead in this game. And now they're trying to probably get even greater separation. Sadu trying to play the ball inside. Covador went inside on this occasion. And Figaro had a little meeting with the wall there on that occasion. Dangerous on that side because the wall is so close to the edge of the field. Now here goes Wilson quickly now. Being harassed though, but he decides to get it back to Thomas. Thomas thought about it and then played a nice little ball in. Here is the goalkeeper, the goal scorer, St. Rose, turning away from the pressure. Does very well. He's a small man, but he has those quick feet. And he tries again to go past two men. Just a little bit of magic. And Wilson takes over. There's another one on the cards, and he's tried there, that little stab at goal by Wilson, but he misses out. However, the ball stays in play. The defense force not done yet. Still looking for their Coverdale, lost the handle on it. Sheldon Bato picks it up nicely. And again, another early ball. Sadu. George plays the ball inside again, trying to get Wilson going, but Wilson was robbed of it. Coverdale mashing the line over on that far side. Time and space. Tinto again plays a great ball. Corriat. Back it goes to George. George could get a shot off if he wants. Decides against it. Goes for the quick 1-2. Tries to thread the needle. This could be a shot. Scores! Great finish again from Thomas. And that makes it 3 to the defense force. 3 goals to 1 now. In the 45th minute of play, it is. So now it's 3 to 1. And this is more like it that the defense force would have been anticipating. And Thomas has been having a good first half. And now he's just crowned it off there with a good goal. So 1 minute of added on time. I think Rangers would be happy if they just go to break right now. That minute could seem like 10 minutes for them at the moment. And a lot of instructions coming at them. And you see the coach not a happy man at all. Dave Quamina looking for answers, but he's also looking to organize his troops. So we still waiting for the restart here. The goalkeeper is still down, still getting attention. Jadal Pun Lewis. He's had a good first half, but then he's been beaten 3 times already in this half alone. So that doesn't augur well for the second half. And he must be thinking about what has hit them here. And what it is a determined defense force outfit that is looking to run up the score on them. And then they did the unthinkable by scoring against the defense force, and that just sort of bruised their pride a little bit. And now they're out for vengeance. So it's really a situation here where Jadal Pun Lewis has kept them in the game, and they're going to need him to be even better in the second half, because this defense force team looks hungry. They look in the mood, and they, as they say, taking no prisoners right now. And Sheldon Batu plays a brilliant ball, and there goes Thomas again, trying to get inside, and he just jumped and mistimed the jump. He probably landed also awkwardly on the foot of Edwards. So we just have 1 minute of added on time. And it certainly has been a real examination for Rangers. They've really been asked a lot of questions, and they haven't really been able to find too many answers right now. As they say, these are questions without answers for them. They haven't figured out yet, as a unit, how to slow down this runaway train that is the Defence Force. So finally we can get a restart. And it looks as if Edwards is going to be okay. He's had a bandage to his hand. And doing very well. Still battling for it. And a big fight there, but in the end, it was Joshua Arao Wilson who got the ball away. And it was a real dogfight going on there between himself and Christopher. Just trying to sneak it in there to George. And we've been playing a long time now. That injury forced. And there's a little change of pace here. Once the defender checks, he's going to move. And here he goes again, another check. And again, he's decided that to flick this one in, trying to squeeze it into Koreatsadu with a wicked touch. And George again, but he probably just used his hands a little too much there. And we'll see. I think the referee probably takes a look at his watch. So this could be the final kick of this half. We're playing added on time. And we've been playing added on time for some time now. So here we go again. Still we play on. Surprisingly, the referee continues to let play persist. Here's a good opportunity, and somehow the ball ricochets and goes back to the goalkeeper. Kern Roberts was trying his best. But that is the end of the first half of this encounter. And at the half, the Defence Force, who opened the scoring in the 14th minute through Tinto, then saw that lead disappear when St. Rose netted 4 Rangers. However, that was in the 33rd minute, but then in the 37th minute, Keaton St. Hilaire with a brilliant header made it 2-1, and then Thomas finished off a short while ago in the 45th minute to make it 3-1. So that's where we are at the half in this one. So the latest here in La Joqueta is Rangers 1, the Defence Force 3.
can't wait.
Boss, you doing good? Yeah, okay, man. Yeah, well, oh God, I'll let John. I'll let John. So, big man. Come on. I'm gonna love you after the game right now, is it? Go ahead. Skip. Them had to give me water right now because you see this? Let's stay alive. Let's stay alive. Let's check up yourself. Let's check up yourself. Let's go. Let's check up yourself. Rachel. Come yourself. Ready, paper? Unite. What he says.
Welcome back to La Hoqueta as we get ready for the second half of this encounter. And it seems as if the substitution has already been made. Bailey is on. And we will I'll tell you, look like Crovador is the one who has been substituted. And two substitutions for Rangers as they look to get themselves back in this game as quickly as possible. Fikili Thompson, number 12, is on, and the number 10, Moses Jaikaram. So there is the whistle to send us on our way in the second half of this game. That's a great ball. Tinto did very well. Can he get the cross in? And still battling for it. And eventually he got it in, but nobody there to take advantage. It was a good run by Tinto as he had to fight for it, but he did very well. So Bailey gets his opportunity, and Crovador takes a seat. And so here are the instructions. Cohen Roberts is off. And of course, also coming off, so it seems at least for the moment that they're going to continue with Charles, but he seems to be hobbled as well. And the defense force also may be forced into an early second half substitution. They made one at the half when Bailey came on, Tyrese Bailey. And also coming off for Sylvester, and in his place is Fikele Thompson. So Moses Malik Jaikaran is the other substitute for Rangers. The number 10. So 10 and 12 are on. 17 and 11, the two men out. And Tyrese Bailey, number 45, is on for the defense force. And it looks like Theo Crovada is the man giving way. So the defense force, they continue to lead by their 3-1. That's the halftime scoreline. Bailey now quickly gets it for George. Back it goes to Tinto. And there's a little bit of wrestling taking place there, but I think he had lost his footing just a little bit there, Charles. Batu trying to get it upfield quickly and trying his best to keep on Christopher. Here is Sadu. And Korea did very well to win that ball back. Ball played in quickly again, being Chinto. Bailey does very well. Now here's Saint-Hilaire trying to get there. And again, the goalkeeper getting the touch. And Saint-Hilaire obviously in some discomfort. Grabbing that lower leg. And it's a goal kick to Rangers. So we continue. Rangers, though, having their problems just getting the ball forward. But here they get a chance, and look at the speed on that right-hand side there. Going the substitute who has just come on, trying to maybe just stretch their legs a little bit. So a good opportunity now for them to get involved. Williams maybe taking this kick himself. Showed real speed down that right-hand side. And just a deep one, headed back inside. Another header, but that's not going to hurt one bit for Saint-Hilaire, Jabari Saint-Hilaire. And just for a moment there, it looks as if Thomas was in two minds as to whether he should go to his left or go to his right. Batu once more trying to start it for the defense force. They lead by 3-1 and looking for more. And the ball played into that was obviously a set play, but it didn't work that time because here comes Christopher now on his right foot. Plays a lovely ball in. Just a chance here. Deflection goal. Well. It took a wicked deflection and it went in. So again, the opportunity there is to get themselves back in the game, and that they did. It really was almost out of nothing. The header was not a particularly good one, but then it just sat up there, and just like that, we got the one. So Williams, the man, the number 7, getting the ball in the back of the net. So within the 52nd minute of play, here is Bailey. He's just come on, and he almost knifed off an opportunity there. So a good reply this from Rangers. Ricardo, the man with the 4 names. Ricardo Kyron Jashi Williams. I think Ricardo will do for tonight. Ricardo Williams. Here's a lovely ball in and headed out just enough. Rangers still not able to clear their lines. Good opportunity here, and Rangers just starting to believe. Defense was though hoping that they could regain their composure and of course to get back their 2-goal cushion. Bailey is prepared to run, and run he will. And that's going to be a free kick. And just like that, going down there, that was Jaikaran just getting up booting, the substitute, and giving away a free kick. So the 2 subs colliding there. Jaikaran for Rangers, who was the guilty party, and the recipient of that foul was the number 45 for the defense force, Tyrese Bailey. So a great opportunity now for them to try to regain that lead. They have big numbers. 6 in the area for the defense force. So, but this is a one that is swinging away, swinging into the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper has to be careful as well, because he could go first post with it. And he has a good educated left foot, so he could swing it into that near post. The wall is just a 2-man wall, and it seems like it's out of position. Here is the shot coming over the bar. Again, it was right there for a direct hit, but Thomas got the square ball. He just couldn't take advantage. Three goals to 2. It is right now. Defense force in front. But Rangers, they've come out in the second half with a renewed vigor, and that goal is obviously going to be a fillip for them. Here is Batu. Bailey, again, trying to get it there. Tinto. Ball stays in. And it stays in play. And Sheldon Batu does well. Gets it to Saint-Hilaire. And it goes to the return ball. And does he keep it in? But he does give away a throw-in. That was good, brilliant effort on his part. So they've really been pushed back here. And actually, when the season started, the defense force actually drew with Canopia. 2-2 was the score in that one. So this is the second time that they're conceding 2 goals. They've already conceded 5 goals for this season prior to tonight after scoring 13. So that would make it 7 goals conceded, but they've scored 16 now. George. Back it goes again. Wilson does very well. George again. A chance to turn and face Batu. Back it goes, and he gets a chance to run with it and just missing out. And again, Korea doing very well to win it back for the defense force. They're relentless and trying their best, but that's a great interception. Here comes Rangers once more, and they're just not able to really get numbers forward as quickly as they would like. Now, and they build again. It's the defense force really trying to up the tempo, but they're having a hard time because Rangers are just forcing them back every so often. Koreat again plays that ball, trying to thread the needle, but that needed a little different weight. That was too fast and too straight. Rangers again. Williams trying to go down that right-hand side and use his space. So 3 goals to 2. The defense force not out of the woods as yet. And they seem to be cruising along, looking quite comfortably. And with that 2-goal cushion, but now that has changed. It's the slim one goal advantage that they have. They're trying to nurse that 1-goal lead. Coach Dostling asking his troops to give him a little bit more. Maybe another goal. That would be ideal. Can they deny Rangers here? Rangers looking to draw level. Another ball played in there and double header and a third header out for the defense force. But there is nobody coming across to assist. And that was a big challenge from behind. The substitute who just came on, Thompson, just buried his man. And Bailey, and the other substitute, well, he just got buried there. You're almost asking, what was the number of the truck that hit him? He still doesn't seem as if he knows what he wants. And Sadhu. And good Tinto with that header. So the game has really changed now. All of a sudden, Rangers are the ones who seem to be growing in confidence. The defense force having to defend, really. And something they didn't want to be doing at this stage. And this time it's going to be a card. And certainly St. Rose getting the yellow. So here comes Batu now. probably stunned a little bit the defense force by conceding that goal. And so it's taken them a while to regroup here a little bit. Here they come again now. A chance to really build and try to get it going from behind. They just seem a little bit stagnant at the moment, defense force. And Rangers doing very well, pushing them back. Here's Batu again, gets it back. Bailey has it, gets it inside there. Sadu taking his time and decides to go back to Noel. Noel looking for something, not much. Decides George is his best option. Again, keeping possession, the defense force. And Tinto. And not the best effort. So they're certainly having a tough time. Looks like Isaiah Garcia is going to make his entry into the game as the defense force. So Tinto is coming off. And also coming off is Christopher. And coming on for him is Kyle O'Garo. And coming on for the defense force would be the number 2, Isaiah Garcia. So Rangers have gotten onto something here, and they're really putting the squeeze on the defense force. And Garcia, who's just come on. And George climbing there. Free kick going the other way, so it's going to be another free kick for the Rangers outfit. So you're looking at Coach Dave Quamina urging his troops on. Can they come all the way back here? And again, Sadu trying to get in the Saint-Hilaire, fighting hard. Saint-Hilaire does well, get possession, and starts his run. Plays a nice little ball in. Bailey trying to get back on defense. Sadu does well. Koriat. Further left they go, and this is another good ball. Here's Wilson's cross, too deep. So Joshua Arajo Wilson not able to get his foot around it and present an opportunity for his teammate. So a yellow card to the goalkeeper now. So Jadel Pun Lewis gets a yellow. And here again is, so again, a big debate as to who the ball came off last, but Garcia was sandwiched between 2 players there, the 2 substitutes, Jaikaran and O'Garo, sandwiching Garcia. There was a meeting of the subs. That's a great ball in. George Garcia. Now Bailey has it. Opportunity to run. Still going with it. Still going. And now he's cleared away. And this time the referee's going to issue the card. Coming across there and just wiping his man away was Raymond. And I think once he got beaten, he decided he was going to take one for the team there. And just wanted to stop Bailey's progress. But it presents a great opportunity for the defense force here now. And look who's going over there, Wilson. The man with that beautiful left foot. Can he curl one in? I really thought the last free kick he had, he was going to try and bend it in at the near post. The goalkeeper was way over to the back post. And they had just a two-man wall. All he had to do was just get it past that wall, and he probably would have had the goal at his mercy. Instead, he passed it square. Let's see what he does now. Now he has no choice but to try to play his teammates in. Where are the heads? Only red shirts, surprisingly. And here is a kick there from St. Hilaire, but he was kicking around his man. And it's going to be another free kick. So the game becoming a little contentious as so it's really a situation here. St. Pun Lewis has to be careful. He's already on a yellow card, and you don't want to tempt fate, as they say. Garcia does well. George again plays it there. St. Hilaire is screaming into the area, but Pun Lewis does very well. Again, very alert there. And that's too much air on that one. If you're going to throw the ball out, it has to be direct. Bailey again. St. Hilaire gets it back to Bailey. Tries to get it across. And again, a good opportunity there, but excellent defending once more from Raymond. So another corner kick to the defense force. So they're looking here now to see if they could really give themselves that little cushion. As we approach the 70th minute of play now, still we have 20 minutes left in this encounter. Can the defense force put it away? And actually it was a corner kick. The ball was headed by the red shirts, and then he had a great opportunity to clear it. His teammates told him not to play it. He listened to his teammates, but guess what? It's another corner. Well. He could have easily cleared that and relieved the pressure. And this time he does even better because he intercepts. And another ball played forward now. This could be interesting here because the goalkeeper, the other, St. Hilaire, comes into play. Sadu plays well. Bailey does very well. Turns away, plays the ball into space. St. Hilaire is coming. And the goalkeeper is also alert, Pun Lewis. He actually looks like he's playing better on the yellow card. Maybe he just needed to get the yellow card to get his juices flowing. Here's Bailey again. Another ball played forward and easily played it. Sadu looking for something, but he's going in the wrong direction and put himself in trouble there because once he came off the line, he forced Sadu to have to try to play it behind the back of the defenders. And again, he's brought down George. Fighting here. Chance here now for St. Hilaire. Plays it at the back post. Shot. Scores! Brilliant work by Thomas again. So that's his second of the evening. So in the 73rd minute of play, Thomas does the business for the defense force and gives them that 2-goal cushion once again. What a finish. A great ball again from Keaton St. Hilaire, taken on the chest and then put away nicely. The keeper again got a touch onto it, but it was so well struck that he couldn't stop it completely. So 4 goals to 2 now in the 73rd minute. Rangers again have to pick themselves up. And the irony of this is that this goal, one would have to say, is coming slightly against the run of play. So now, Rangers, do they have it in them to pick themselves up here? Third place defense force with a win tonight could actually be the leaders when it's all said and done. Wiley plays a nice little ball forward, and they're looking for St. Rose. He's there, really keeping them busy. And Noel caught, as I say, looking for a foot there. And ball stays with Rangers. They try their best to keep possession, try to bring it back. Figaro now forced all the way back. Wiley decides to get it all the way back to the goalkeeper, Pun Lewis. And so this is good from Rangers. And that's a big ball. Again, hoping to get the substitute involved. Garcia does very well. And fighting to get back there, the youngster. And that's going to be a yellow card for Bailey. Bailey tried to hold his man back, but Raymond was trying to get away from him. So young Trustrail is so George is getting a breather, and the young Trustrail from Fatima College. So Trustrail gets a little run out here, so to speak. Caden Trustrail, one of the stars from secondary schools football. So now, can Rangers really keep going here? They really have to dig deep and get themselves back in the game. Sadu picks it up and decides he's going to take it over. Wilson is over on that side now. Goes further left, and he has the goal scorer Thomas there with him. Thomas cuts onto his right foot and fights off one challenge. Does very well. Turns back inside. Still going. St. Hilaire fighting for everything inside of there, but Rangers not giving up. They're trailing by 2 goals, but they're not prepared to just lay down and let the defense force just dictate to them. Batu tries to squeeze that one in, and then he loses out to St. Rose. And but again, doing very well, coming back to help out. Isaiah Garcia. And he goes down on the weight of a heavy challenge from Ogaro. Movement quickly. And such a careless ball because it's easily intercepted. However, Korea still battling for it. And they will get a free kick. Defense force preparing another 2 substitutes. So they're exposing some of their youngsters. Batu looking for options, not much ahead of him. Young Trestrail decides he's going to come short. And back it goes all the way back to the goalkeeper, Trestrail, coming deep, showing his understanding of where they want him to be. And Wilson now goes scampering and down that left-hand side, but he comes back onto his right foot. And the referee spots the free kick, so it's going to be another opportunity for the defense force to bring one in. So Sadu is going to come off. Bob come. And so Sadu is coming off. And also coming off is Centelea. So also coming on is the number 28, Christopher Bailey.
Yeah, some players, Bailey. I call Bailey.
But Rangers will have to defend this here now as Bailey takes his position, as does Bobcom. Here is a chance now. This ball swung in nicely and straight into the arms of the goalkeeper there. That was Trestrail whipping that one in. And eventually it's won back. Thomas keeping it out. Rangers are also preparing a substitution. And it looks as if Edwards is the man coming off. And in his place, it's going to be the number 2, Dante Burgess. So Edwards gave them a brilliant effort. And it seemed to have got stepped on as well on his hand. But he fought through that. And but now he gives way to Burgess. Coriat. And Sheldon Batu plays it back. He's playing him into trouble though. But he does well. And just a great ball. The goalkeeper is coming and he is able to do that. Bob come run right into him. St. Rose again trying to get in there, and but the play on could attempt at a ball coming across there. Unfortunately, Jaikaran couldn't get it in front of goal. But it's going to be a throw-in to Rangers. And they may have another player down. We've seen this time and again. So they're going to have to make the substitution. And it seems as Christopher Bailey, who just came on, is the one who was given the yellow card. So he hasn't been on the pitch very long, but he's known to the referee right away. And we have another stoppage in this encounter here. But remember, just to give you an idea where we are, it was 3-1 at the half with Defence Force, but Rangers made it 3-2 in the 52nd minute of play, and then the Defence Force had to respond, and they did. Thomas in the 45th and again in the 73rd. And the medical team, the referee didn't call them on. In fact, the players are taking his teammate off the field. And he actually lifted him off the field. But in the meantime, it's going to be a throw-in now to Rangers. St. Rose. They'll have to do it again. Now, time is of the essence for Rangers. Right now, they have the Defence Force pinned deep in their own half, and that's where they want them. But they have to be so mindful of a jailbreak. And here again, guys are colliding. Big kick there, and here we go again. The Defence Force still roughly 5 minutes and whatever added on time the referee determines. So we wait to see what they do. So right now the players are just waiting, hoping that the lights will kick back in and they get an opportunity to continue here. But right now it is 4-2 in favor of the Defence Force. And we have this little break and play here. So in the 85th minute of play, we have this stoppage here, and nobody knows precisely what is going to give here. Will the generator kick in? I would think if the generator was here, probably would have kicked in by now. But right now we just wait to see if and when play will resume in this one. It's been a good contest. In fact, Rangers have come into their own in the second half here. When you look at it, they've scored one and Defence Force have scored one. So both teams have scored just the one goal in this half. So there's even Stevens. And And it's just a question now of will they be allowed or will they get the opportunity to finish this game tonight here. 4-2 it is. And so now it's going to be difficult for them to resume the game because it's almost impossible. You can't see. Under these conditions, half of the field is in almost total darkness. So there is no question of them resuming this game as it is. So it's really about now. It's about so it's really about whether or not they can get the lights back on here. So we have 5 minutes plus added on time left in this game. So it's up to the officials now to make a determination. So I would think that the generator will kick in, but in fact, that's not the case here. It seems as if somebody.
Somebody saying oil money, no electricity.
And it's really about whose responsibility it is to get these lights back on. The players are just mulling around. They're not sure whether they'll get to conclude this contest tonight. Just have 5 minutes of regulation left, plus whatever time the referee determines is required for stoppage time. So with 85 minutes gone, will we get the chance to finish the game? So now it's really a wait and see scenario. Nobody's absolutely certain whether or not we will get the lights back. The fans are not leaving. The fans are hoping that they could see the last 5 minutes plus whatever added on time. I'm sure the defense force will want to finish this game. They're 90% there with a 4-2 cushion. I'm sure they'll want to try to complete this. And if they were to win tonight, they would climb to the top of the standings. So it's really a scenario here where the officials are the ones who are going to have to determine where we go from here. So a lot of conjecture, but no decision just yet. So it's really about a wait and see scenario here because the players are keen to finish the game, players on both teams, that is. But right now, they can't do anything about it. The referee can't do anything about it. So it's really about the ground staff here and who can get the lights working again. I wonder if everybody put on their cell phones if we get enough light to finish the game. The coach of the Rangers team, he's gone over on the far side, probably trying to urge one of the officials, maybe the electrician or somebody, to find out what is needed here to get these lights back up and running. So as it is right now, we're just holding on. So now the lights started to come back up now. Just see a little glimmer over on that far side there. So hopefully in due course, all will come back up. We're seeing that stanchion to the far side. One big light is on in the middle. Couple came on here in the middle stanchion. And but nothing by way of brilliance that we had earlier. And already there were a couple blind spots or dark spots on the field based on the way the lights are aligned and how they're canted. And but now we kind of like wait to see whether or not they're gonna get the full glow back. And you can see the light flicker in there, but it's almost like if it wants to force its way through, but it probably doesn't have enough power just yet. So we'll wait to see if they'll be able to come back on. How long these lights take, nobody knows for sure. So it's unfortunate that this game, which was really at a critical stage because Rangers were actually pressing and got more and more into the game, and the defense force goal came slightly against the run of play. So the lights are coming back, but they're coming back slowly. So maybe they may all come back at once. You may get a sort of a rush back to full lights. But right now, it's almost like they're taking their time to come back. And you see the light is becoming a little bit stronger here. Similar here, we see two lights on this side. So the players, you could see, are keen to get going, especially those substitutes who just came on. They'll be anxious to get in as much time as they possibly can. Sharon O'Brien. So it's really a patience game at the moment. And some of the fans are probably not going to wait. But we're seeing more lights now starting to come back to their full glow. Unfortunate because the game had a nice rhythm to it. Rangers were not backing down. In fact, they were pushing the defense force and hoping probably to make it 4-3 and probably set up a grandstand finish. So you see a couple more. The lights coming back up now. So again, the lights are starting to kick back in here. So again, Sharon O'Brien coming across and rendering her authority here, rendering her assistance, ensuring that everybody understands what is at play here. And as the lights start to make their way back on, the players are encouraged to keep warm because as soon as possible, the referee looks like he's going to get them back out there and get the game underway so that they could complete their 5 minutes as quickly as possible. But 4-2, and again, so as the lights start to come back to the full numbers, we're getting closer to the resumption of play in this encounter, which is good news because the players, I'm sure, will be keen to bring this game to a natural conclusion. Remember, we had a 7-goal thriller earlier, and here we have 6 goals in this one. So we had 7 in the first game, a big 4-3 victory for JABLOTEH over Central FC. And now the Defence Force are leading 4-2 over the host club, La Hoqueta Rangers. So are we in for another goal in this game to make it 7-7 in both games? Only time will tell. Is it going to be the Defence Force who tack on another one, or could Rangers pull another one back and make things interesting? So the lights are coming back on here, taking a fair amount of time to do so. So it's almost as if the lights had to cool down before they could suppose come back on again. And that's the thing with those bulbs. I don't think the average person really understands how much heat some of those bulbs can actually generate. So if they had to cool down, it will take a while for them to cool down. And then so it's really a little opportunity now to maybe get the game back going again. So is it clear enough for them to resume play here? So it's really a question here whether the lights, if the lights that we have now would be sufficient to resume the game and see if it's possible for the referee to restart the game.
This right here. Yeah.
So I think the referee has decided that he's not going to wait any longer and will in fact get the play started or get play resumed here. Remember, we have just about 5 minutes left, and then added on time. And it would be interesting to see what happens in this 5-minute period here. Rangers were really starting to just find little pockets, little spaces in the defense of the leaders' defense force, but this stoppage is going to make life very interesting now. Can they get it back? So Rangers looking to get going, defense force trying to make life very difficult for them. And here they come now. Wilson again. Ball played in, but it's not going to stay in. And we have another substitution. Coming on at this point in time is Javon Morris. Can the defense force maybe get a fifth goal here, or will Rangers somehow find a way to sneak in another one? But they're going to have to defend this free kick first. And again, it's Trestrail who's going to try his luck from distance. And Wilson it is who is going to line this one up. He's decided he's going to play to Trestrail. Where's the cross? He fakes. Has a shot. Low and scores. Well. So it looked like there was a deflection in front of goal, and it might be Bob Cum who might have been able to get it in. So Caden Trestrail with the shot. Put in by the defender. But the shot from Trestrail. So here again is another opportunity. So the defense force did score 5. Although the last one will go down as an own goal. Credited to Raymond. So we have our 7 goals. So we had 7 in the first game and 7 now in the second. But who knows? We have time. We might get another 1 or possible 2. Never know. And a little push there, but the referee is allowing play to continue. Chance now for Jaram to get his pass in. This is well done. St. Rose doing very well. Looking to the return and he was trying to curl it towards goal, but he got it all wrong. And Thompson's effort went very wide indeed. Yes, really harassing the defenders. They're not giving them any respite at all, and trying to keep the energy levels up. Coryat, Bato, Wilson gets it across Noel, and sees that he has Bailey with him, and Bailey is brought down, and again Raymond, who scored the own goal. And again, another ball deflected away. Only this time, goalkeeper here. And the referee is not going to waste any more time. He has decided to end it. And it will end 5-2. And that's how this one ends here in favor of the Defence Force. 5-2. It was 3-1 at the half. And they end up building on that by tacking on another 2 goals. Rangers did pull another one back, but it wasn't enough. And so it's a brace to Kahim Thomas. Well, and an own goal in the end. St. Hilaire scored one. Tinto scored the other for the Defence Force. In fact, he started the scoring as early as the 14th minute. St. Rose, Keyshawn St. Rose pulled one back in the 33rd. St. Hilaire in the 37th made it 2-1. And that's where we were. Then in the 45th minute, Kahim Thomas made it 3-1 at the interval. Ricardo Williams pulled one back in the 52nd minute to make it interesting at 3-2. But Thomas again in the 73rd, and then an own goal in about the 89th minute of play ensured that the Defence Force would leave here as the new leaders in the league with a convincing 5-2 victory over La Hoqueta Rangers. So their miserable season continues as they remain pinned down in 10th position. Just the 1 win from their 5 matches today to go along with what is now their 5th loss. So this is their 6th game. They came in here with a 1-4 record, 1 win, 4 losses. Now you could add a 5th defeat to that. So they remain on 3 points and having played 6 games now. So that is they're not trending in the right direction. The Defence Force, meanwhile, would have played 8, the same as Police and Club Sando, who were ahead of them coming into this contest. They started with 17. They picked up another 3. So they climbed to the top of the table on 20 points, 1 ahead of Police and Club Sando, but they can respond as the weekend matches continue. So this is where we're going to leave you from the ground here in La Hoqueta with the news that the Defence Force are the new leaders in the Pro League, in the TT Professional Football League, thanks to a comprehensive 5-2 victory over La Hoqueta Rangers. And on that note, we leave you for this evening. But do invite you to join us tomorrow. We'll have another doubleheader coming your way.